What's going on Twitch and YouTube? Killsnack's back at it. Jumping back into the ArcCraft server today, and today our title screen slogan for the day is, I'm not sure if I can pronounce this, Hurnerdskjur, and spelled Hurnerjsger, all in caps with a question mark. Hurnerdskjur? And I looked this one up on the Minecraft Splash wiki, and apparently this is supposed to be people making fun of the villager sound in a Reddit post, and this is like, I should go check that Reddit post, but people were just like typing this out as their way of saying the villager sound or something. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, right.
Let's see what the Reddit says about it. Hernister, I like this new splash. The villagers, great but a little unnerving. Feel like I'm being passively aggressively scorned by a pack of prissy librarians. Villagers sound exactly like what you'd expect them to. They're basically Squidwards now. It's the sounds it's like the sounds we're taking straight from SpongeBob. Villager sounds are awesome. So yeah, I think it's just a reference to the villagers and the sounds that they make. Seems a little bit far-fetched because I've never heard them go sure. I've heard them go her, but the rest of that feels weird. But hey, that's what the Minecraft Wiki Splash says, so I'm just reporting the facts, reporting what I can find. And that's it for our splash today. We're going to jump into the game. We got Scooch with us. He finally found his long lost trident. Not long lost, but long awaited. And officially he now has the second trident on the server, so congratulations to Scooch getting in with the Trident Club. I know Schnurb wants to jump on soon as well. Yo, Nathan, what's going on, brother? Nathan says, what's up, man? Antonio can't make it. All good, all good. I'm happy you're here. How's your day going? How's your Sunday? How was your Saturday night? Did the interview go well? Okay, we need to get a little bit more diamond. Not very much more, but a little bit more. And then we're going to go get the rest of our debris with the TNT that we have, and then we're going to craft our netherite finally. Which we should be able to do by the end of today's stream. Putting this great
Yours was
grind...
on earlier.
What's
Right?
that? Ebson? Who was on
Yours
earlier?
was on.
Oh, okay. Well, he'll be back. Okay, we're going to put this great grind behind us and finally move on to the Warden in the next stream. Which I do have a strategy for. We're going to take it very slow. Establish a safe perimeter down in the ancient city.
Does wool help?
Yeah, it does. It does. We'll have to bring a few stacks of wool if we can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm almost out of torches. I can make a few more. Hopefully this will get us through though. Because, like I said, we don't need very much more diamond. 15, 18 more diamonds, 20 at the most. A couple of deposits and we'll be good to go. Last night was crazy. Nice, dude. What'd you get up to, Nathan? Try to keep it kosher for the stream. I watched the latest Hot Ones. Did you see who the guest was for that?
No.
Fucking Flea from the Chili Peppers.
Okay.
It was a good one. And I was just thinking about that show and how it's fairly, I wouldn't say it's like super family friendly because they do swear on that show, but they don't get into too many details about like Flea, for example, didn't talk about his drug past or anything like that. Like they kept it relatively kosher on the show, even though he's got lots of crazy stories to tell. And that's kind of where I'm at with streaming. Although I do like to get into shenanigans and do some wild things sometimes. Uh, Certain things I just don't necessarily want to discuss on the stream. So that's why I say that to you, Nathan. And I'm sure you get that by now. It's one thing to be crazy. It's another thing to flaunt that craziness in a public space unnecessarily. You had 6 shots of tequila, and there's a place where you did the interview downstairs in the bar. Okay, nice. Yeah, that'll mess you up. Hopefully, you were still somewhat cool for your interview. Large Chugs, first time chat. Welcome. Antonio here. This man is wrong. Okay, what's going on now, boys? We got Antonio logged in, but Nathan is behind the alias. And then we have Large Chugs, who is now Antonio, apparently. How repaired was that trident that you found?
Almost dead,
Okay. I'm assuming you just
but
slapped mending on there and
yeah, I did.
nice.
Trying to remember what's the name of the enchantment that lets you zip around in the water.
Riptide. Such a sick enchantment. I know rockets are just more all-purpose, but I do love me some Riptide, and I always remember the days when we couldn't make infinite rockets back on Bedrock, and Riptide was our best friend.
Yeah, I was describing that to Daryl recently.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that was a cool time. We found ways to exploit the game mechanics back on Bedrock before we fully had everything at our fingertips.
But yeah, I guess it's a choice between loyalty and Riptide.
Yeah, you can't have both. Um, can you put, but you can put loyalty and channeling together, so that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's what I had. I'm gonna have to get another trident in order to put Riptide.
Yeah, definitely important to have 2 tridents. I guess there's no reason not to have channeling. Like I'm trying to think if there's because when there's no lightning, it just acts as a regular trident without channeling.
Yep.
Otherwise, there's no other drawback. I was thinking if you're trying to just hit a mob and not electrocute them, but then just don't fight them in the lightning. Lightning's pretty rare. Nathan says, "What's up, large chugs?" It's a different Antonio. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if it may be a different Antonio. That's funny. Large chugs coming in with the troll. Um,
Does that even mean?
what do you mean? I guess he doesn't know. Maybe his name actually is Antonio. But it's just funny that Antonio is not here and Nathan's here in his place. And now we do have an Antonio in the chat anyways. Absolutely silly.
I brought up the seed map, and it appears like there is no dripstone cave biome
Close by, obviously there is a dripstone
at
cave.
all.
Are you sure it shows underground biomes? Because there's definitely a dripstone cave somewhere in this world.
Maybe you can help me find it then. Yeah, I don't know if there's are there layers that you can toggle on and off in seed map?
No, there's only dimensions that you can toggle on and off. Looking through, it's giving us all the standard overworld biomes.
It's way down at the bottom,
Dripstone cave.
really far down.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah, I think it's just because it's showing us the surface so we can't see what's underneath, unfortunately. Oh, biome height, underground, there we go.
Okay.
So go down to 16,000 south. Yeah, they're all over the place. There's massive caves everywhere. Okay, so we have one pretty close to where we are. Just a little bit east northeast of the Pillager outpost.
Yeah, the basically the entire continent is a massive one.
But I want to try and stay south of 1600. But you just need some samples, right? And then you can get started on what you need to do.
Yeah, like it seems like underneath the
Let,
village.
let's go to 500 by 16,700 and dig down. I'll go with you right now.
500 by 16,700. Okay, give me one sec. That's basically my base.
No, it's to
So
the
just come to
east.
my base. Oh, okay, no, I'm positive.
Yeah.
500.
I'm actually mining and I'm at 16,700 and I'm just going to mine over to 500. Just give me a few minutes and I'll tunnel through and then we'll have an easy entrance right here. Sorry, Nathan, missed a few comments there. You didn't drink till after the interview? Okay, nice. Good man, good man.
How do I get into that tunnel though?
So you got to go into Schnerb's house and then down his staircase, down into his mines. Are you just going to come here right now?
Yeah,
It's going to take me a few minutes to get over to 500 if you have something else to work on in the meantime.
I'm gonna make sure I have everything I need.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Yo, we got to get a fucking baseball hang. I know we've been talking about it, Nathan, but we got to get in there before the weather gets too shitty. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff we don't want to talk about on stream, by the way, Nathan. Just, you know, I know you're just trying to share your excitement about the evening, but it's just not the kosher type of discussion that we want to have on the stream. So let's try to keep that to yourself. I'm trying to build a more family-oriented, inclusive community here, and I don't want anybody to feel singled out. I don't want women to feel like they're being um, objectified. So yeah, that kind of stuff has no place on the stream here, and I hope that you are able to understand. Yo, Illusion, thanks for popping by, man. I saw you were streaming yesterday. What are you guys working on? Um, I checked out your stream last week, by the way, Illusion, and I couldn't. I was watching on my phone and I couldn't log into my Twitch account for whatever reason, so I didn't chat with you. But I saw you building some crazy TNT dupers. It looked fucking epic as fuck, man. I'm really curious to see what you're doing there. Yeah, thanks for popping in. I'm just getting the rest of my diamonds and ancient debris that I need to construct my netherite armor. We're extremely close to the finish line here, so I'm gonna get that all done today, and then we'll be able to move on to the ancient city in the next stream.
Okay, so I'm in the tunnel going way down, it looks like. Big staircase going down.
Okay, yeah.
What level are you at?
Here, I'll come meet you at the bottom of the stairs.
You're in this big hallway here that he's digging at?
How many more? I need another 20 diamonds. There's a few hallways, so it gets a little confusing. I'm trying to find my way
I
back to you.
think this one's going the wrong way, so I'm gonna go the other way. What level are you at?
Negative 58. Clowns asks, how many more do you need? I need... Okay, now I found my bearings. I need 21 more diamonds, so a couple more diamond deposits and we'll be good to go. And then I need 13 more ancient debris, and I've got a whole bunch of TNT already set up to blast through the nether to get that debris pretty quickly. So we just need to find a couple diamond deposits, get those last 21 diamonds, then we go get the debris, then we start making our netherite armor. So this is definitely happening on today's stream. It's all going to depend on RNG, how fast it
I'm
happens.
coming. I see you.
Okay, nice. There we go. Nathan says, I'll leave the chat if you want me to later, man. Yeah, we don't need you to leave the chat. Just be respectful about what you're saying on the chat. That's all. I want you as part of my community, Nathan. You're my friend. And as Clown says, you don't have to leave. Just understand what you're saying, how it sounds to other people, and how it can be harmful, instead of leaving use this uncomfortability as a learning lesson. Yeah. Not even just in the chat, in my opinion. For sure, I agree with that. I can't tell other people how to think and behave all the time, but on my chat, I can try to have some control over that. Where'd you go?
I'm grabbing some of this amethyst, sorry.
Yo, Julian, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. So I just started. So right here is 16,700, and I just started digging. We need to go 500 blocks, so just need to
You
keep.
might be a little too deep as well.
Yeah,
Hopefully not.
we all have the ability to learn and grow. I agree. And Nathan is still quite young, and I try to impart wisdom on him whenever I can. But yeah, I don't want to single you out either, Nathan. But yes, just try to learn and grow from all of this.
Oh, I hear a baby zombie.
Yeah, I heard him too.
So we have to get to 500.
Yeah,
Okay, let me mine a little bit. Oh,
okay, I'll let you mine, but whatever diamonds you get are mine.
yeah.
'Cause that's what I'm here doing, trying to get diamonds.
I'm just gonna grab a couple of blocks.
Fuck off.
Trying to go over it.
Yeah, can't go under it.
I just thought, gotta go through it. I have some fire pots. You want one?
Yeah, give me one of those.
It's only, I have one 8-minute one and one 3-minute one, so they're
That's fine.
3 minutes. I also have 2 potions of night vision when we do open up into a cave.
Okay, sweet. You don't want people to outright leave. You want them to accept responsibility and grow as a person. Ideally, yeah, that would be nice. Um, I'm just gonna go through it now that I have this fire resistance potion. I'm trying to stay on Y58. It's quite a shitty lava pocket, but it won't take long here.
Well, after me.
You get what you're saying, but you want to leave anyways. You got some shit to do. I'll pop in later. Have a good stream in the meantime. All good, man. Okay, so we almost have our tunnel through the lava here. That's one of the larger lava pockets I've found down here. It's kind of lame. But we are through. Almost. There we go.
Yeah, here I can mine a
Yeah,
bit
go for
faster
it.
than you, I think.
How's your Sunday going, Julian? Yo, thank you so much for sharing those pictures from your field trip yesterday. That looked like a beautiful estate. I've gone on some estate tours like that before, and it's always just like entering another world, like entering a movie set. It's a blast from the past. So crazy to think that people had these elaborate civilizations and handcrafted all these beautiful things hundreds of years ago. Doing pretty good actually. Nice. Quite tired. Had a busy weekend. Yeah, you did some streaming. You did some museum touring. I'll get the torches. Sounds like a pretty fun weekend all in all. You did some more. You did some more shrines earlier. Nice, nice.
Freaked me out.
What?
Because normally when I'm mining and there's some diamond for you.
Sweet. Keep going. I'll grab that. Yeah, normally when you're mining and you find and light appears, you think it's lava. Oh, I see. Yeah. Try not to mine it because of the fortune. I didn't realize there was one right in front of you there. I'll take that one fortune though. It's my lucky day. We got 4 diamonds. We need 17 more. How many more shrines do you think you have to do, Julian? Sorry, I'll grab the torch. Also vet stuff, LMAO. Okay. Hopefully your pets are okay and healthy. Marco joined the chat. Guess who's here? Could it be Merkel? Oh, Markinel. That's who it is.
Redstone.
Clown says, "Hoi, Markinel." I like that term, hoi, instead of hey. It's a good one. You think you're down to like 30 shrines, maybe 29? Okay, nice. Bo is fine. Nice, good to hear. Regular shot for his arthritis. Okay. How old is he now, and how did you discover that he has arthritis? Because my cat, Francois, is starting to get up there in age, and I want to make sure I'm taking care of him. He seems pretty healthy still, but I'm sure some things will emerge as he ages. He's almost 14, 13 and a half. He's 16, okay, 16-ish. Yeah, how did you discover the arthritis? Was he just like having trouble walking? Just how he walks and such was recommended by the vet, and it seems to help. Okay. Nice, we're 300 blocks in of the 500. Hoy does sound nice, says Marco. Yeah, totally. Just something a little bit different. It's like ahoy, but also hey.
There you go.
Nice.
Might be 2 patches, might be 1 big one. 2 singles.
Looks like 2 singles. I guess not really singles, it's just a diagonal vein.
Damn.
Oh well. We'll get more. Up to 6. 15 more to go. You actually say Hoy because of Wind Waker? Okay, nice. I didn't play enough Wind Waker to remember that.
Ahoy!
Yeah, if it's like, because Wind Waker's all about the ocean, so it could be a nautical slang.
I hear lava again. We've been pretty lucky. Oh, I hear skellies. Dark.
You don't think you've ever heard Hoy before, but you've heard Ahoy. Yeah. Julian, you strive to be a little bit weird and different. Yeah, totally, man. It's good to have a little bit of uniqueness, and that's a fun way that you can say hi in a unique way, so I totally appreciate that. Kilson, like when I say, oh, worm. Oh, yeah, totally, man. Oh, worm instead of words. Or wow. Who's Wind Waker? Marco. That's a funny question. And Julian answers with, it's a Zelda game. It's Link's sister, Errol. She goes,
There's some diamond.
Hoy!
Wow! I did it to get the fucking iron. Look
Nice.
at that.
I love that when you get one ore and then it exposes another, more valuable. Oh, one hiding up here too. Very good, very good. Nice. So
With
we
that
are up
ominous
to
sound.
11. Man, this is a good run right here. I'm glad we decided to help Scooch with this. Um, we have 11 diamonds now. We need 10
Oh,
more.
more.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's a big one too.
Gotta lurk for a bit. Be back on in 40 minutes. Good luck on your ore finding. Cheers. Thanks, Julian. And thanks for popping in, man. Much love. I have to play Wind Waker properly. It's on my list. It's the only console Zelda game I haven't beaten other than Tears of the Kingdom, which we are currently beating. 16 diamonds, 5 more to go, baby. Also, we're at 420 at the x-axis. We're digging through to find a deep dripstone cavern for Scooch. He needs some dripstone. And I'm trying to find my last 21 diamonds, of which I now have 16, so 5 more to go. Then we can move on to the ancient debris. So yeah, really good. We're half an hour into the stream, and we almost have all of the diamonds that we need. Things are going well. And I'm not even using pickaxe durability.
Yeah. I'm plowing through pretty quickly, so it's helping even though you're not fortuning them.
Yeah, exactly. And like I was gonna make this line regardless to help you get to the dripstone cave, so
Alright, should we start going up now or
I think we just go to 500 and then we'll start rooting around. Ain't Link that green guy? Yes, he's that green guy. Sometimes. Now, in the more modern games, he doesn't always wear his green tunic, but traditionally he does wear the green tunic. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I guess we can just start digging the staircase up kind of thing.
you want to double check like where does it look like?
It goes a little bit to
Where
the
are we?
north and east from here.
517?
17, 16, 700.
Okay, so we're right in the middle of a big patch.
Yeah. You like that green guy? Isn't he also short? I don't think he's super short. I think he's like average height.
In Wind Waker, he's pretty tiny.
In Wind Waker, he is short because they're all like chibi cartoon character looking. But and then you also get Child Link in some games, so there are short versions of him. But when he's an adult, he's pretty standard height, I'd say. I'm just kind of digging and hoping we'll wind up in a cave at some point here, which I'm sure we will. Marco, have you seen any of my Tears of the Kingdom Zelda streams? Because if you have, then you would have seen Link during those streams before. Oops. Might as well save a torch. Oh, I hear some flowing water. You have seen some of those streams, that's how you know him as the green guy. Well, I haven't worn that traditional green outfit in that game. But maybe you just have some past recollections of him as well and you're putting all your memories together. Because it's something special in Tears of the Kingdom that you have to unlock. It's not a standard outfit that you just get right from the beginning. Not seen any dripstone yet. It's kind of annoying. See diamonds though. Yo, five. 5 diamonds, exactly what we needed. There we go. Goal accomplished. We got all the diamonds we need. We have 3 full stacks of diamonds now. So let's run out of here and leave Scooch to fend for himself. Not. Looks like there's a iron vein here though. That's awesome. All the tough and iron blocks. More diamond, nice. Initially I was going to go for 4 stacks of diamonds. I decided to roll that back and go for 3 instead. But any additional diamonds we get now will be good, so we can have some left over. Prospecting for dripstone, prospecting for dripstone. Nice. Looking for dripstone and instead getting lots of diamonds. Oh, I heard lava back this way. Let's try digging through here. Marco with the Dorito emote. Nice. Is that for finding diamonds? Is that your celebratory emote? Yeah, here lava and water over here. Ah, here we go. It led us to the dripstone. There's your first piece. I just tossed it below you. Hey, there you go.
This is dangerous.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
What's dangerous?
Like creepers could fall on us here.
Okay, yeah. Well, that wasn't a very big part of the cavern, but
No, but
all we
that's
really
all I
need,
need.
yeah, all we really need is 1 piece of dripstone, and then we can grow it from there. I took one for myself, so you take that. That'll get you. You're just making a farm to grow more of it. What are you using it for?
Yeah, that and then lava.
That, yeah, lava source. Good stuff.
The hell out of here.
Let's go back down to -58 and reconnect to our tunnel. So what, you couldn't break the dripstone block down into...
No.
Okay. Little naturally generating cobblestone from the lava and water.
You with me?
Just mining some redstone, not far behind.
I think I'm going the right way.
Where did you go at the fork, right or left?
Right.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we came from this way. We're now in the iron vein.
Up here.
That water, I placed a water bucket to get us down here, so follow that. Yeah, the crossbow is actually pretty powerful, and this is unenchanted. I couldn't resist. I went off on a little tangent to see what's over this way, but it doesn't look like anything, so I'm coming back.
Alright, I found the stairwell.
Ooh, a full block of raw iron. Yoink. Um, if if you're able to find your own way back, just go on without me. I want to do a little bit of iron mining down here.
Okay.
Well, that got sketchy. A skeleton shot me into lava, but thankfully I placed my water right there and extinguished myself. And the water also pushed the skeleton away from me, so scary moment, but we're all good. Marco asks, Kilson, I don't know if I've asked you this before, but what is your job? Well, I used to work at the library. Currently, I'm not working at a traditional job, but I do have plans to go spend time with my uncle this winter and train with him doing work in the sound industry. So right now, I'm not working, and that's intentional. I left my job on purpose to try and focus on content creation a little bit more full time. And ultimately, I would like to make a career out of this, not only streaming, but also making YouTube videos. But it's not easy, and I know I'm going to have to earn some money, so I also have this sound thing that I'm going to be trying to do with my uncle. And I trained with him a little bit during the summer, and I'm going to go spend time with him in the winter and do some work this winter in January. I'm also a musician, so between art, music, content creation, I hope I can find some ways to express myself and earn some money through one of these ventures. So streaming isn't a hobby, you're actually pursuing it. It's both. I do it because I love gaming, and sometimes I feel guilty about spending so much time playing games without any kind of real world payoff. So I figured if I could find a way to share my hobby online and to build a community, that might make it a little bit more rewarding for me. It's definitely a big hobby, lifelong hobby, gaming. And with the streaming, just seeing if I can make something happen with it. At least share what I'm doing. Even if I don't make any money out of it, it's still fun to share and to build a community. But I did actually get my first payout from Twitch about a month and a half ago for 120 US dollars. Sorry, it was like 90, 85 US dollars, which worked out to 120 Canadian. So that felt pretty sweet, man. I earned my first paycheck from streaming, and that's thanks to some of my viewers subscribing, a couple of donations here and there. I felt like that was the universe saying, "Hey, there is potential to make money here, so don't give up." And that's just from Twitch. There's avenues to make money on YouTube as well. So I just got to keep pushing, keep trying to figure out the formula, and eventually I'll find some success with it.
You know what the coordinates I'm looking for here at the other end, like trying to get back to Schnerbs?
I don't know the exact coordinates, but I think I'm ready to head back so I can meet up with you.
Yeah, I'm a bit lost.
I was hoping to find a little bit more diamond, but there's mostly just iron here, and iron is great, but I've got a fuck ton of it already, so you respect that? Cheers, thanks, man. It might seem crazy, but you're thinking of starting a business? No, that doesn't sound crazy. You got to take risks and believe in yourself and try to make things happen in this lifetime. No one else can do that for you, so it's up to you to try and make it work. You just need to find a product. Just need to find the product. Product and or service, yeah. Never stop imagining, never stop being creative. I'm sure you'll figure out something. I'm digging my way back down to 58.
Yeah, I'm at 0 and 1600 going up.
I got completely disoriented, going the wrong way, fuck. You do still want to become a lawyer, so it's all just a theory right now. Interesting. Well, yo, you're very young, Marco, and you can do whatever you set your mind to, but you just have to go for it.
What are your coordinates?
I'm at 531, negative 48. I'm basically going to dig down to our tunnel that we got into the dripstone. Negative 51.
Okay, this must be it. I think I found my way.
Did you find the treasure chest with the water pool near it?
Yeah,
So just go
yeah. Now I found the amethyst.
west from there, yeah, and follow that tunnel. When you get to the end of that, turn north, and that should bring you back to the staircase. Nathan says, my apologies for not respecting the chat rules and environment. You had a bit of a nervous breakdown. Well, yo, I'm sorry to hear that. But but you're back. Let's go Minecraft for life. Nice, man. I'm sorry to hear you're having some anxiety or nervousness that you're going through. Life is crazy. It can be overwhelming sometimes. And thanks for the apology, Nathan. I know you don't mean any harm. But we don't always know how our words can affect others, so yeah. Just keep it chill and you'll be all good. What kind of things did they ask you in the interview, Nathan? I remember you were saying you were nervous about that interview. So we got all the diamonds we need and then some. So now our goal is to get back to the nether, get the rest of the debris we need, and then we can start putting our netherite armor together. We should link up to our other tunnel system in a second here. Perfect, there we go. All right. Successful expedition. We got the dripstone, we got the diamonds. Now let's get the rest of that debris. You just changed your phone's keyboard color, which I did not know was possible. Yo, that's sweet. I didn't know that was possible either. Is it like a digital interface? Because if so, that makes sense that it would be possible. But yeah, it's not something I've ever really thought about. Weeman says this week is not good. No time to play for baseball. No time to play baseball next week. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll get a session going. Botan, welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good day. Yo, thanks for stopping by at the end of last stream and dropping a follow. Really appreciate that, Botan. Botan asks, how's the netherite? So I just started streaming under an hour ago, and I needed to get 21 more diamonds, and as you can see, we have 27 here, so we've exceeded the number that we needed. And next, I'm going back to the nether to get the rest of my ancient debris that I need. I need 13 more pieces of ancient debris, and then we're going to start crafting all of the netherite that we need. So it's going well, to answer your question. I've done a ton of grinding over the last few sessions, and we're closing in on the goal. And we're going to achieve that goal in today's stream, so pretty happy about that. So yeah, next step, 13 pieces of ancient debris. I've got some TNT to help mine that. So hopefully we'll get lucky there. We got very lucky with the diamonds to start the stream. Then we're going to be moving on to face off against the Warden in the Deep Dark in next stream later on this week. So that's going to be pretty exciting. Remember, never give up. No, I will never give up, man. I'm a grinder. This week you meant. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant, Nathan. You got a busy week coming up? AFK away. You like the black keyboard, Marco? Okay, nice. What color, what options do you have for your colors? Alright, so get out of this tunnel, head back to the overworld, and plan our netherite, ancient debris, last mining trip. Nice, we have an opportunity to get some regular deep slate from Scooch's mining. I haven't had silk touch, so I haven't been able to get any of that. Alright, I'm good with this. Let's keep going. You're back, Marco. Your option is actually anything. You can even use pictures. Nice. That's interesting. Nathan, your godfather rather, had an injury, had an accident. He has a serious injury. What the fuck, man? Really sorry to hear that. So, is he in the hospital? Or are you gonna go spend time with him? You found out Thursday of last week. Mark, you could change it to a picture of your friend or something. But it's the number keypad. So you're saying you could change the numbers to images? Or are you just talking about your phone background? You saw him on Friday, Nathan? Okay. Here we go. We're out. Let's actually go to our base through the nether, though. Okay, we got some stuff to organize. Then we'll get into the nether and get that ancient debris.
I'm getting back to what I was actually working on now.
Which is what?
I have this checklist of glazed and unglazed in all
Terracotta.
16 colors. Yeah. And right now I have almost everything checked off. I still need both blue, glazed and unglazed.
Like, why are you trying to get them, just for the sake of collecting them, or do you have something you're gonna do with them?
I'm not trying to get them per se, I'm trying to get a mason that
Oh,
sells
the
them.
masons. Okay, nice.
And I'm hoping that I have 4 slots left, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 options left, and they can have up to 3. So if I get extremely lucky, maybe I'll even get one that has 3 different ones that I don't have yet.
Okay.
Or even if I just get a couple of them that have 2 new ones each, I'll be able to fit them all in the capacity that I have for them. Otherwise, I might have to start trimming the fat and trying to get more optimal ones.
Yeah. Trimming the fat, quote unquote.
That's what I said, yeah.
Um, I didn't realize you could get all variants of unglazed terracotta from them. That's pretty sweet.
Everything except for normal terracotta. Yeah,
Okay. Which I guess you can't
glaze.
glaze it, but you also can't uh, get it back from a different color. Like you can't dye it or anything like that.
You can dye normal terracotta
Yeah, I know that, but
into whatever
you
color,
can't.
but yeah, you can't get it back.
Okay. So you still have to do the old-fashioned method for that.
Yeah. But then at least if you can get your terracotta from your villagers, you're not having to get 16 times as much terracotta, to dye it first,
Totally.
and then on top of that, that you have quartz blocks and pillar that you can get from them, and brick, and then randomly each one has either, as well as their terracotta, they have either andesite, diorite, granite, or dripstone block, and also chiseled stone block.
Yeah, they've got a ton of good stuff. The Masons.
Yeah, Mason's a solid guy. And I've set them up in my base, basically. So instead of having a bunch of chests just filled with terracotta or whatever, I just have them there. And so if I have a project that requires a bunch of, you know, granite, then I can just go into my emeralds, buy a bunch, fill up a bunch of smelter fairly quickly.
Fuck yeah.
That's the craziest thing. Like some of the villagers, especially the Masons, are just like infinite chests of items. Like,
Because you can just keep like, but
what's that? You cut out there?
you can keep just trading with them over and over again. But
Hmm.
don't you still have to wait for a new day to refresh their trades or whatever?
Yeah, well, you can get, I think, up to 3 sessions of however many until they lock out. You can get up to 3 sessions like of that per day. And but when I have 20 plus masons here, not all of them, they'll all have different terracotta for sale, but a third of them will have andesite, or a quarter will have andesite, a quarter will have diorite, a quarter will have granite. There'll still be a bunch of them times 3. Get, probably, I'm guessing, a shulker box at least
Per
per
day.
day.
Nice, yeah. Sorry guys, I was missing some comments there. We're in discussion. Nathan says, so basically emergency surgery he needs to have immediately in order to save his life. Yo, that's some heavy shit, man. Really sorry to hear that. But I'm glad he's getting the care he needs. Oh, but then you followed that up. The thing is, he doesn't want to have the surgery, so it's nerve-wracking. Well, yo, he's gonna have to do the surgery. He's not gonna have a choice, by the sounds of it. Marco says, oh shit, that's really sad. Well, we got our fingers crossed for you, Nathan, and for him. And I hope that he makes the right decision and gets the care he needs and gets back on his feet. Marco, you're gonna go for the black keyboard? Nice. That's kind of cool. Definitely don't think about letters being black very often because it's not as visible or whatever, but that's why it's cool, because it's different and unexpected. Go out here to get some sand. Ooh, it's one of those ice highways. Yeah, that's thanks to Scooch and Schnurb. They put that together a few days ago. It's helped a lot to get to some of the far reaches of the server. This is our sand quarry. We didn't have a big desert area closer to our abodes, so we had to prospect pretty far away for this quarry. And we got it, and then we made an ice highway on the roof to get back and forth easily. The letters are still white, the background is black. Okay, okay. Oh, so it's the background to your keyboard? I didn't understand what you meant by that before. So that's how you could add images. You could just have an image behind the letters and the numbers.
You might see a villager dying message come up at some point.
All good. I know you gotta trim the fat.
Well, I gotta trade with them a bunch to get them to
Yeah.
expert status, and
And then
then,
if they're useless, then
yeah,
sorry.
and at this point, it's pretty slim pickings.
Black
Light
boxes with
blue. Clay.
light blue glazed terracotta or non-glazed.
No, sorry, buddy.
Shit.
Not quite as efficient as the old system that we had there that you'd set up, but
Yeah.
good enough.
I didn't see it
That's
pop up
actually
on
what
screen.
it's about to.
Okay. Sweet. No, no, no rush. Davy's not even awake yet. There it is. Wow, it even tells us the coordinates now.
That's what's holding me up because I'm using all the villagers in the spawner to the point where I have to wait until they get more of them going.
Okay. Nathan, you're so pissed right now because he's in a Brampton hospital, and you're in Toronto, so you can't easily go visit him. Goddamn. Sorry to hear that, man. Does anybody in your family have a vehicle? Could you guys try to make a trip out there? Marco, you're gonna add a picture for your background? Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a fun idea. Fun way to customize your phone. Nathan says, so many people trash talk about PC players. Yeah, I'd say there's some discourse going back and forth between console players and PC players. I personally don't have too much of a stance. I like console just because it's easy and I don't have to think too hard about it, but I recognize the ability of PC to be incredibly malleable and customizable, and that's a huge advantage. And I also love to play Minecraft on PC because it's so much more robust and there's so much more you can do with it. So I get both sides of the argument, and I have both. So yeah, I'm a both person.
I got a keeper,
What does he have?
and he just made me realize that I had messed up. The one with the arrow on it is magenta glazed, not pink glazed. I thought I had pink glazed, but I don't.
Okay, gotta get that pink glazed.
Pretty sure I gotta double check.
Now I want a strawberry glazed donut. Marco, you love the word customize? Yeah, it is a nice word. I agree. And what it implies as well, what it implies, the ability to change things to reflect the way you want it to be. Like what you're doing with the keyboard on your phone, customizing that, reflecting your personality and your own tastes a little bit, making things so they're functional for you. Okay, let's finish off this stack. 11 more. Okay, we got a bunch of sand. Let's go visit the creeper farm and get a bunch of gunpowder, and then we'll be able to make even more TNT to get the rest of our netherite. We've got a lot. We've got a stack and a half at home, but now we will have 3.5 stacks, which is even better. So, are you potentially able to sleep?
Yep.
Nice. I don't think I've slept in a few nights, and I'm out in the desert, and I would surely have been attacked by phantoms right there. You're not a big fan of donuts? I am and I'm not, because they're really bad for us, so I don't want to go overboard with them, but they are tasty little bastards. He's had a lot of health issues in the past. Damn, Nathan. So I guess no one in your family has a vehicle to be able to go out and visit him. Okay, we're near the gunpowder farm. Let's hit this up. We'll have to go back and get our boat. Alright, so just past this next mushroom island and we will arrive at our creeper farm. We're gonna get 10 stacks of gunpowder out of there. We did a bunch of AFK in previous sessions, and there should be a little bit of gunpowder accumulated. Also, Schnurb did some AFKing. hopefully there's 10 stacks in there for us. I could AFK more if I need to, but want to keep the stream rolling, so we'll just grab the gunpowder and then move on out and get our ancient debris. 13 more pieces of debris. We got all the diamonds we need. Things are going well. Things are moving along here.
But,
Marco, you forgot there was gunpowder in Minecraft, and when you remembered that, you remembered that there's also TNT in Minecraft. Totally, man. And we're going to be using, yeah, we got lots of gunpowder here. We're going to be using TNT right now once we get back to the netherite mine. So we need 10 stacks. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Perfect. All right, we got what we need. Let's head back to base, craft up some TNT, get the rest of the debris that we need, and then we can finally craft our netherite after many long grinding hours. Ishnaid, yo, what's up, dude? Ishnaid says, evening, folks. How's it going, brother?
hey man,
Hope you're having an excellent Sunday, Ishnaid. I took a look at Orlando's record. I don't know if they played last night, but it looks like they were 2-0 on the season when I saw. So yeah, congratulations to your Magic for a great start to the season. Hope that continues for them. I know you have high hopes for them this season. You said they were going to be probably a better team this year. So yeah, I hope that continues for you guys. Marco says, I own a Newton's cradle. What the hell is that? Sounds like some kind of scientific device, if it's named after Isaac Newton.
man, I've gone through dozens of masons. This is the first mason I've encountered that only has things that you have to sell him instead of him selling you things in his like third lot or whatever.
Okay. Like, you have to give him items for emeralds?
Yeah, like they always start the same. You could buy brick from them, or you can sell them clay. So I just end up buying a bunch of brick. And then in their iron phase, they sell you chiseled stone. And then in their gold phase, have three different things, and there's always at least one of them is one thing that you can buy. Usually it's polished diorite or something. But this guy is the first stubborn asshole that just he wants stone, diorite, or andesite. That's it. He's not selling anything.
Damn, it's not looking good for him. But you never know, he might have some good stuff later on, I guess.
There, I had just enough andesite to unlock his next phase, and I'm hoping he fucking better. Oh, no! He doesn't.
Sorry, friend.
Cyan, I thought it was gray, which is one of the ones I'm looking for.
Okay, we need to make a few fire potions, and then we're going to get the rest of this debris very quickly because we got 3 and almost a third stacks of TNT, so that should be more than enough to get 13 pieces of debris. We look up here, we're going for 100 debris. Right here we have 87, which means we need 13 more. So we have all the diamonds we need. We got that a little earlier in the stream, plus our previous grinding sessions. Now we just got to finish off the debris, and then we're going to start making our netherite. This is going to be huge. Very excited. All of the last few sessions are culminating in this moment once we get this debris. Each says, going well, just relaxing. Yeah, Magic are playing well so far. Hope it continues. Nice, man. Yeah, I hope so too. And I'm glad to hear you're having a nice, chill, relaxing Sunday. And yeah, the Magic are off to a better start than the Raptors. We're 1-2 on the season so far. I don't have high hopes for the Raptors, unfortunately. The team has kind of fallen apart. We do have a couple of prospects. We'll see. You never know. Sometimes Sports and athletes can surprise you and good things can happen where you don't expect it. And other times you think you've got a good team and then it falls to shit, kind of like the Blue Jays this year, so you just never know. Nathan says, Ishnaid, what's up? How's your Sunday? Marco says, is that the thing with the balls that swing into each other? Oh, it's that thing with balls that swing into each other. It's based on one of Newton's laws. I see. The object that you have. What did you call it again? Newton's cradle. Okay, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen those. They're like apparatus.
The perpetual motion thing.
Yeah, and the balls knock into each other and keep swinging back and forth. Totally seen
Wow,
that.
I just got another bitch bastard.
Damn. They're throwing
And
you
he
some
doesn't even have
curveballs.
anything. Douchebag. Alright, that's it. I just have one baby left. He's not even grown up yet.
Each night says, "Good Sunday. How about you?" Marco says, "99 Luft balloons." Yo,
Hmm.
great, good song right there. We used to love that song back in the day. 99 red balloons. Ba 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 da da. I don't remember the words there, but yeah, that's a great, great track.
Floating in the summer sky.
Scooch introduced me to that track. What was it? Goldfinger? Was that the band?
They cover it,
They
yeah.
cover it. It's not the original, but that's the version you first discovered and showed me.
Yeah, it's Nina. Yeah,
Okay.
it's German.
Yeah, Nathan's going through a little bit of emotional turmoil right now. Got an injured relative and he's not able to go visit them in the hospital because they're far away. So he's struggling a bit, but I hope that you're able to get to the hospital and visit him, man. Got to make that happen somehow. God damn it, I forgot to make fire potions, so we have to retreat for now. Can't do this without fire potions. It's going to be too deadly. Case in point, one little bit of fire and we took half our health away. I should come check out your and Antonio's world. What are you guys playing on Xbox? It is crossplay, so I could jump in and PlayStation and check out your world sometime. The Bedrock Edition. Marco is saying, yes, it's Nina. Ishnight's saying, hope the situation improves, sir. Nathan's saying, everything's fine, just got another situation in my life which I can't do anything about, but you're playing on, oh, you are playing on PC, Nathan. Okay, nice. I didn't realize you had a PC and the Java edition of this game. Do you know if you're playing Java or Bedrock on PC? Because there is the Minecraft for Windows, which is technically Bedrock. But either way, if you're playing on Bedrock, I can join you. If you're playing on Java, I can join you. I've got both. Okay, let's get some fire potions. I'm hoping I can get through with just 3 potions. I guess we should make 6 though. which means the ingredients we will need are nether wart, magma cream, and redstone.
Magma cream? No.
Yeah, for fire resistance potions.
Isn't that strength?
No, I made a bunch of them a few streams ago, so I definitely remember this. But if I'm wrong, I owe you a coffee. Moment of truth. There we go. 3-minute fire resistance. Redstone to strengthen that up, and then we'll brew another batch as well.
I forget how to make strength potions.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if I've ever brewed a strength potion before. You get some potions that are really versatile and useful in a lot of situations, and then some that are more niche. The strength one is one of those more niche ones, and it can be hard to use it to good effect sometimes. But I suppose we
Blaze
can
powder.
blaze powder. Okay, it's easy to get those
Use
confused. I suppose we'll probably want to make some strength potions when it comes time to fight the warden pretty soon. Apparently resistance from a beacon helps, so I may move my beacon down to the ancient city when we go raid the ancient city, so we can
you
just...
know if smite is better than sharpness against him or
No, that wouldn't be. I don't think it's an undead mob.
no?
No. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Nathan, you know those days when you just don't want to wake up, everything is fucked, everybody sucks? Some some Limp Bizkit lyrics, nice. That's how you feel right now? Yo, I'm sorry to hear that you're having such a rough day, man. It's no fun. But you know, hopefully hanging out with us and having some conversations is allowing you to calm down a little bit. Okay, we got 6 fire resistance, 8-minute potions. I think we've got everything we need here for a successful ancient debris mining session. So let's head back down and make it happen. Marco, you also own a Soviet Ushanka. What is that? Nathan, you play on Java? Okay, nice. Are you playing with Tyler though? Because I noticed your screen kept saying someone was dying. LOL. Oh, that keeps saying a villager is dying. Scooch is going through the process of trying to find villagers that trade us the right items, and we don't want to lag our server with the wrong villagers. So, unfortunately, if they don't have the right items for us, we do have to trim the fat, as it were. So we do have to kill off some villagers here and there. So whenever you see that message, it's just Scooch realizing that it's a villager, that it's gonna be redundant and lag the server, so he's got to go, essentially. Kilson, you own a lot. What is your most unique thing you own? Yo, that's a tough question, man. It's a good question, but a tough question. This is Marco's question. Yo, I also don't want to glorify death on the stream just in case it makes some people uncomfortable, so we are killing villagers because it's a necessary mechanic in the game, but I'm not gonna joke about it or make light of it. all good, Marco. It's all good, man. Thank you for being respectful. But yeah, back to your question about the most unique artifact or item that I own. It's a really good question. I may have to think about that, Marco, and get back to you. I have a lot of really fun objects in this room, particularly. I'll keep that question in the back of my mind and I will get back to you. Maybe not today, but at some point. Look around my apartment, think about some of the things I have. I can answer that question. That's what the guy asked you in the interview. What is the most impressive thing that you have? No, the guy asked the same question in the interview and you couldn't give him a straight answer. It was a hard one. He literally asked you that question. What's the most unique thing you own? Marco. The most unique thing that you own is a replica World War I trench whistle. That sounds pretty cool. Forgot we're not wearing gold now, so we are at risk of piglin attack, but we'll just do our best to fend them off. We got a totem. It's loud as fuck. Yeah, I could imagine. It's pretty sweet though. We've explored a lot of areas around here, so I need to find some areas that I can hollow out that haven't been blasted too much, and then we can continue searching. 13 more pieces of debris we need. Very close to the goal. The lava pockets do not make this easy though. Maybe we'll be successful down this way. The whistle's loud as fuck. You've tried it with almost full power and it rang in your ears for a solid minute. Shit, man, be careful. It's good that it's loud. They needed loud whistles for war. You should get some ear buds, whatever. And do like a decibel reading of it, see how loud it can get. But make sure you're
Plugs.
protecting earplugs. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I couldn't think of that word right now. Yeah, protect your hearing and do like a decibel reading. See how loud you can get it. Make sure no one else is around. You'll try it. You have it on your shoulder bag for low-key self-defense. You'll try it in a field in the middle of the night. Yeah, good idea, man. Nathan, the guy said it a different way, but he meant the same thing. That's what Mark will ask you. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, the interviewers. Sometimes the interviewers are really good at their job and they actually like do a good job of questions and you really can't give them a straight answer because it's hard to answer. Yeah, sometimes things like that can put you on the spot, but you just have to try to think about your discipline, think about what you're doing, and give them practical answers. Easier said than done sometimes, but I think if you're confident in your abilities and you have good things to talk about, then you'll be able to answer the questions. You might have overreacted about how loud it was, Marco. You've tried it in a field and the echo is the same volume all the way down the field. That sounds cool though. I used to have these bear bangers, they're called, and they're meant to scare away bears in the mountains. I actually worked out in the mountains in BC for one summer, and I was issued an ATV that I could ride around all over the place to do our job. We all had ATVs, and then we were also given bear spray and bear bangers. We had a shotgun that we had as a team in case something got really serious, which I was trained how to use. We did firearm training and target practice, which was a hell of a lot of fun. But that was like a last resort. We didn't want to use the shotgun if we didn't have to, so our main form of defense was these bear bangers, and it was just this little pen pen launcher they called it. And so you attach the bear banger firecracker to the pen launcher, and then you release the pen launcher and shoot it up into the sky. And it created the most insanely loud cracking sound that I've ever heard. No explosion, no light, just sound. And it was meant to scare the bears away, and it did a fantastic job of that. I had close encounters with bears on a number of occasions. Fired off this bear banger pen launcher, and the bears just went running. It was quite effective. It was awesome. Um, but the sound was ridiculously loud. So I learned to protect my hearing when using those things. And I would often, when I was ATVing around, I would wear earmuffs. We also wore the earmuffs when we did target practice with the shotgun because that was pretty loud too. Yeah, those things were a lot of fun. And then I remember I took some back to the city with me, and I went camping with my buddies. Took a couple of them with us then. I don't know if you remember Scooch. I fired one off while we were camping at Lepeche one time.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I think that was my last bear banger that I had. Launched it at Lepeche. So yeah, it can be pretty fun to go out into nature and mess around with loud sounds. Nice, that was a pretty good explosion. We got a full chain going. Usually the TNT stops, but we got a full chain that time. Now, will there be any debris uncovered? Yeah, we're going to be doing some TNT mining for the next little while to try and find the rest of our debris. How can you count the decibels on a whistle? You can probably buy like a decibel reader, like a device, Marco. Probably isn't super expensive, 40, 50 bucks. I don't know. Maybe even cheaper. 20 bucks maybe. Or maybe an app or something. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. I didn't even think about that. There probably is an app for that. You don't know what they are or how to count them. Decibels are just a unit for calculating how loud a sound is. And we can't count them without the use of a machine. Dang, no debris in this hallway. That's too bad. Just double check. Nathan says, "Oh my God, let's go." Are you referring to the bear banger story, or are you referring to the TNT mining operation? Either way, both explosive events. You're referring to both? Nice. Shit. That was sketchy. I guess some lava got exposed and blew that TNT up prematurely, but we got away. No luck in this area though. We're not finding any debris here. Yeah, you're gonna invite some friends over tomorrow and we can test it there. Nice, Marco. Were you able to find an app for it? You'll look more closely tomorrow. Nice. Marco posts another Dorito emote. Nathan says, nice, I love Doritos. Same, I was just about to say it, says Marco. Yeah, yo, Doritos are awesome. Gotta love Doritos. Good to know they have Doritos in Denmark as well. It's always cool to hear from other countries and to hear some of the products that you guys have and how things are the same or different. Okay, I really wanted to try and get rid of this lava, but it's kind of bullshit, so I think we should just find another spot to mine. What would we do without Doritos? I'm sure life would go on without Doritos. We'd find some other delicious snack to enjoy. But I hear you, man. Doritos are awesome. Ah, nice. Here's our first piece of debris of the day. Looks like potentially just a single, but every little bit counts because it is rare. Yeah, just a single, but hey. We needed 13, now we need 12. Honing in on the goal. I'm sure we're going to get lucky with some of these TNT chains as well, speeding up the process for us. Got some of the new Lena Rain Nether music playing now. I love this track. very creepy. Definitely encountering a lot of lava, which I was hoping would not be the case. Okay, this pocket doesn't seem too bad. Just gonna fill this all in so it doesn't fuck us over when we're blasting through. You're gonna smoke a fat. You would smoke a fat joint, then eat Doritos. Nice. Definitely something I've done before. Not the healthiest thing to do, but on occasion, it's a good thing to do for sure. Without Doritos, you would do something you're not allowed to say in this stream because you respect me. Well, whatever you would say, I'm sure it's a joke anyways, but yeah. We just want to be careful of the kind of jokes we're making. So thank you. Thank you for respecting the stream rules. It's just that some things we might think of as a joke, you never know how someone else watching might take that. So that's where I'm coming from. We don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. And this is a learning experience for all of us. As we grow the community, we'll learn what kind of things we can joke about, what types of things we should avoid. We'll make sure everyone feels welcome and respected, but still finding ways to have laughs and enjoy ourselves.
How many netherite do you need?
I need 12 more pieces of debris. And I got almost 3 stacks of TNT to find it. We're getting a nice long chain of netherrack that we're busting through without encountering lava, so that's promising as well. That's what I was hoping, because it seemed like we were surrounded by lava patches everywhere we went. But I've broken through, and we've got a nice long area now with no lava. So this should yield the results that we're looking for, hopefully, fingers crossed. We can make light jokes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's lots of jokes that we can make without being offensive. Nathan, when you first met Tyler and I, we smoked a joint. Yeah, I think you were underage at the time, so I didn't want to give you weed. I think Tyler passed it to you. If you guys watch Family Guy, their jokes are really offensive, even when they're not trying to be. Yeah, well, there's definitely a context to be able to make, you know, edgy jokes in a public space, but it's just something we're going to have to learn as we go because it's easy for those types of jokes to be misinterpreted. Or to just be offensive to some people. So it's a learning process. We'll learn together on the stream, guys.
What do we have here?
One, two.
Zorn. Did you say Zorn?
Who it is?
Waited until the last second to say something at the same time.
Nice.
His name.
Family Guy's a great show, but when they talked about 9/11 and they made fun of that, that's where you drew the line. That's where the line was crossed for you. Yeah, that was a pretty cataclysmic event, and personally, I don't think it's something to be made light of.
It was a hell of a place to join the conversation.
Definitely. I actually went down a rabbit hole of 9/11 videos recently.
Why?
Why? Just because I haven't revisited that stuff in a long
Made
time.
me laugh deeply. Continues to. All right.
We've all gone down that rabbit hole once or twice.
Okay. All right.
You're telling me you've never gone down a 9/11 rabbit hole?
Recently enough, I watched some fucking garbage show on the Crave streaming platform by Bell Rogers Conglomerate Corporation. And there was something from what was once the National Geographic Society in channel. And I watched it for 20 minutes. And it was a mid-2000s era style National Geographic History Channel docu-series about the 9/11 attacks. And I'm going to stop talking now because I'm not going to do your channel any more favors if I keep going.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
In general, like we're kind of straddling the edge, and not you, Maherm, just people before you joined.
Oh, I'm straddling the edge. Sure. But
Just saying
Alright.
you didn't start that process, and it's really not
well,
where I want to
the
be in the
docu-series
conversation.
was sad.
Anyways, okay.
That's all I'll say. It was a sad docu-series. It was a sad story.
In general, and this is not directed at you. This is directed at the chat at large. I don't want to have to keep justifying why certain things shouldn't be talked about on this channel. You guys should understand the rules by now, and we should just avoid anything that is
I
remotely
agree
close
with
to
you,
something
but we're
being
on the
offensive.
internet. In a perfect world, yes. However, I will add that this reminded me of that time that Larry David was for some reason delivering his nephew and botched the umbilical cord cutting. Gave his nephew an Audi.
Yeah.
This reminded me of that.
Julian says, another interesting time to come back to the stream. Yeah, yeah. We were talking about what could and could
But I
not
was just
be
saying.
appropriate. Yeah, you guys arrived at the same time. Maherm just came in at the same time pretty much. But yeah, we were talking about some things that could potentially be inappropriate, and I'm just trying to explain to people. And yeah, I don't even want to fucking talk about what could or could not be appropriate anymore. You guys can use your brain, and if it seems like it may be inappropriate, don't fucking say it, because I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm beating a dead horse at this point. It's not something that should even be a discussion on my stream anymore. Like, I want to talk about Minecraft and what we're doing here. I don't care about what could be deemed inappropriate. Just don't talk about it. Don't bring it up on my channel at all, because it's not something that I even want to discuss anymore. It's wasting my fucking brain space to have to talk about it again and again and again. Use your brains, determine what's inappropriate, and don't fucking say it on my channel. That's it. That's the end of story. In other news, we now have 6 pieces of ancient debris of the 13 that we needed, so 7 more to go after this. That wasn't directed at anybody particularly, by the way, that rant. It's just after several streams of things straddling the edge of what's appropriate and what's not appropriate, I'm just saying firmly where this channel stands and where I want it to move forward. So I don't want anybody to think that I'm singling you out. Let's just move forward and be smart about it.
Well, I have nothing further to add to your channel anymore.
It's definitely not directed at you, like you came in a couple minutes ago.
I know that, but it doesn't change the outcome. Not arguing with you.
It's more just me, like I don't want to have to keep establishing policies and rules. I just want people to be smart. But I'll do
We live in
what
a
needs to be done.
stupid universe. That's the but.
And I will do what needs to be done, even if I don't want to. Just hope that I don't have to. And thank you guys for your understanding. I appreciate it. Marco says, what does beating a dead horse mean? Not being a dead horse, beating a dead horse. And that just means like the job is already done, the horse is already dead. Move on. Don't keep beating it. It's just an old catchphrase.
I, for one, am offended.
Yeah, that phrase in itself could be seen as offensive. That's the funny part about that.
It's not enough to just murder the horse. You have to violate its remains.
Marco says, all right, thanks. Didn't you just walk past ancient debris? Yes, I did, and I went back and got it. So our count is up to 8 now. 5 more to go, guys. We're so freaking close to this goal. Julian's explaining it as well. It means you're hitting something that's already dead, so it's a useless endeavor. Yes, exactly. Nathan says 10-4. Cheers. Thank you.
Sending a transcript of this to PETA, and you will hear about it more. I also assume that you know what PETA is. It's not, in fact, a round, thin piece of floury bread.
Yeah, it's an organization. Environmental. I don't remember what it stands for, but definitely know it.
The ethical, not
Okay.
environmental.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Although treating animals environmentally is also be good, I think.
Each Night says, random fun fact, the Texas Rangers have been playing music by my cousin's band on their run to the World Series. Yo, that's nuts, man. That's really fucking cool. Congratulations to your cousin's band. Clown says, I hope they're getting paid for that. Each Night says, I was actually wondering how licensing for that works when it becomes a team anthem. Yeah, that's a good question. You should ask your cousin. Because, yeah, I hope they're getting paid for that too. That sounds like something they should be getting paid for.
Being paid for work you do is nice.
Yeah. Royalties and stuff. But that's pretty cool, says Julian. Yeah, man, definitely. Yeah, it's super cool, Ishnaid. Yo, we just got, during my rant right there, we just got like 6 pieces of debris. So we're up to 8. We need 5 more. We're closing in on the goal. This is going very well, guys. There's 2 more right there.
So
Let's
keep
go.
ranting.
Keep ranting, yeah. What's the band's name? Asks Nathan, and Ishnaid answers Creed.
Creed.
And Julian's saying Creed? Yeah, isn't there a band?
Yeah, Creed. Can you take me higher?
That's Creed?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So your band is already established, or your cousin's band is already well established then, by the sounds of it. I don't know much about the band Creed, but I've definitely heard of them.
A huge band.
Yeah, that's sick.
From the 90s.
That's a cool connection to have, Ishnaid. Ishnaid says, LOL, that's the one. Nice. They have 3 multi-platinum albums. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how you just low-key introduce it as your cousin's band when they're actually Creed. That's pretty funny, man. They also have Grammys and shit. Yeah, Julian's going off. What the fuck, Ishnaid?
Yeah, that's pretty low key.
That's sweet. Um, do you have a favorite for the World Series? Anybody? Ishnaid, I assume you might be going for the Rangers just because of your cousin's music and Creed. Never been a huge Texas fan. The Jays and the Rangers had a bit of a rivalry a few years back. And Arizona also has some ex-Blue Jays that I really love, but so does Texas actually. They have Marcus Semien, who was a beloved Blue Jay a few years ago. So in terms of like ex-Jays players, both teams have some great players that are fun to watch, and I would be happy for any of those guys to win. I do like a good underdog story, and Arizona are very much so the underdogs. They were never expected to be a good team this year or to make the playoffs, let alone go on a World Series run. So that's a pretty exciting story. Nathan, I like Creed, but Scott Stappa, a lot of problems in the early days, but he's cleaned up. Okay. Ishnight, you prefer his second band after Bridge, but I know Creed was massive. Okay, so he's Alter Bridge, rather, so he's got another band now. Alter Bridge. Cool. Marco says, I think that rant was the first time I've heard you mad. I don't think I was truly mad. Um, I was a little bit upset. It's more so that I just don't want to have the same conversations about policies and ethics and what's acceptable. It just gets tiring after a while. Nathan says, Jose Bautista backflip, baby. Yeah, man, that was epic. And one of the reasons why we have that history with Texas. They were the bad guys, and then Bautista got that game-winning home run and the bat flip, and it was just like all of these emotions came out. We were just so relieved and excited. And that was against the big bad Texas Rangers back in 2015. Ishnight, I feel like I got to root for the Rangers now because of my cousin, but no real dog in the fight. Okay. Julian says, I don't watch sports, so whoever your favorite team is, you want them to win. Nice. Well, again, I don't have a real dog in the fight either, just because none of them are the Blue Jays. But I do like some players from both teams. Who won the World Series this year? It's ongoing, Nathan. It's happening right now. Texas won game one, Arizona won game two, so they're tied at 1 win apiece. It's a best of 7 series. It resumes tomorrow night. Clown says frustrated. Yeah, I would say I was frustrated. Man, if that was you just upset, I don't want to hear you mad because you're always so chill. Yeah, I think for me, like being mad is something that lasts longer than a little short burst, like what that was. Like now I'm back to being chill. I'm not actually that upset. I just had to get a little rant out. But being mad would entail like a longer lasting sort of thing. Nathan says, I guess, yes, Houston's gone. Yeah, that's honestly the best result of the entire playoffs is Houston not being in there anymore after the Jays got eliminated. Like the best result would have been them winning the World Series, but since they got eliminated, I'm just happy to see that Houston also got eliminated because they won last year and they've got that whole cheating scandal history. They still have some of those players on the team, and although they're probably not cheating per se at this moment, they do have those players and that history, and there's just kind of a bad taste left in our mouth with Houston, so I'm happy they're not in there anymore.
Fucking Houston.
Yeah. When you get mad, you're kind of scary sometimes, but I get why you were upset. You don't like seeing me mad. Yo, you've actually seen me get mad at Tyler before, so you've seen it. What actual anger from me can look like. Generally, the things that make me really angry are incompetence and machines not doing what they're supposed to do. Electronics not doing what they're supposed to do.
I think that's prejudice statement. Meat machines not doing what they're supposed to do is also unacceptable.
Yeah, none of us want to get mad, so I hear what you're saying, Marco. You don't usually get mad, but when you do, it's not the best thing to be around. Yeah, it's not pretty to get mad, and I certainly hope not to have to get mad that often. My nature is to be a chill person. So yeah, it sucks having to get into that state. There's no reason to get mad at Davey, Nathan, because he's usually got a pretty adept mind and he's a very reasonable person. Okay, we ran out of pickaxe durability. We've got one stack of TNT left. Let's use it down this line and hopefully we'll get 3 more pieces of debris. You're back, Margot. Nice. Yesterday we did a 7.5-hour stream of Minecraft, which was good because I got a lot done towards my goal. But today it's going to be a shorter Minecraft stream. Probably end it when I craft my netherite. Then I may actually try to do some Tears of the Kingdom late night tonight, because I've definitely been itching to play more of that game. But I've also been wanting to stream with my friends because that's always fun. And trying to get this goal of netherite complete. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling the short Minecraft stream today into a Tears of the Kingdom stream later tonight, and I see the rest of the debris that we need right there, so that's beautiful. But I need more pickaxe durability in order to get at that. So Ishnight says, bedtime for me, first day of practice tomorrow. Hope everyone has a great week. Yo, nice Ishnight. I hope the practice goes really, really well tomorrow. I guess your school season is starting up. That's awesome, man. School basketball season. And I know you're a coach with your school, so that's excellent. And I hope you guys have an amazing season and a good first practice tomorrow. Clown
Good
says,
luck, have fun.
yeah, definitely. Clown says, good night, Ishnight. Take care. Good luck. Nathan says, Ishnight, good night. Love your life. Stay positive. Clown says, late night tonight. It's already 9 p.m. LOL. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming Minecraft pretty soon, within the hour after we get our netherite together. Probably just chill, watch a little bit of YouTube, have some dinner, and then come back for like a midnight Tears of the Kingdom stream. And I'll probably stream Tears of the Kingdom for a few hours tonight. Try to get through Ludfo's Bog. That's where the area that we're going to be exploring next. Ishnight says, gracias, clowns, weedman. Appreciate you, Kilson and Scooch. Right on, brother. Cheers, man. Schneid says hashtag bog it up. Yeah, man, we got to get through Ludfos Bog. My sister requested that when she was on the stream last time, so she'll be happy to know that I followed through with that, and also that I named a couple of Koroks after her. Her request was to name a couple of Koroks Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy, so we got a pair of Koroks named as per her request. Yeah, we'll do Ludfos Bog. The Bog, LOL. Yo, I'm looking forward to finding the treasure in Ludfos Bog. Alright, back for a pickaxe. Then we'll get the rest of this ancient debris and get our netherite going.
We'll need you to name the next Korok El Snubo.
Ah, there's another one there too. I completely missed that one. El Snubo?
Okay.
Okay. I can do that as long as there's no inappropriate connotations associated with that.
Yeah.
Nathan says, have we ever gone into a heated argument before? I don't think we have. No, not really. We've had some friendly arguments here and there, but nothing too serious. Okay, I need to figure out... so we're at 102 going north. 102, that's what I need to remember. Okay. Excuse me. Marco, when I come back on, you'll probably have just woken up. Nice. Might be able to say good morning to me on the Zelda stream. Yo, that's funny. Yeah, because it's quite a lot later for you over there in Denmark. What is it, like 2, 3 in the morning, something like that? Almost 2 a.m. Okay.
Oh, I haven't killed any drums since I got my trident.
What about trident?
320.
320. He finally got a trident today.
Randomly.
What's that?
Randomly. I didn't even try. Then.
Away.
That's how she goes. Stop caring about it and then it presents itself.
Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Man, I've been trying to find that song for so long. There's only
That song.
Dan's the only one that would know.
Wouldn't Ken know?
Ken would know what we're talking about, but I don't think he would know. Maybe he might know the name of the band, but Dan would know for sure.
By the way, Scooch is a tad loud on your end. Okay, nice. Thank you for letting me know. I'll turn him down a bit.
Sorry.
That's not your fault. It's my fault. I gotta be more on top of adjusting the
I
volume
know,
levels.
but you do because I don't want to be loud.
Thanks for the feedback, Julian. Shit, I gotta find my way out of here. Here we go. This should get us out, hopefully. Oh, we went too far.
Too bad about Handler.
Yeah, I heard about that yesterday. That is too bad. Did you hear about that?
Matt Perry?
Yeah, he passed away.
Wow.
He was found dead in his jacuzzi or something.
Really a heart attack.
That sucks.
Yeah. And see, too bad. So bad.
Must have only been like 60.
50,
54.
54, yeah,
54? 5?
that's
Yep.
correct.
Wow.
Can't believe that just happened.
Oh, man.
What?
You need help?
No, I'll be okay. Just stupid. It's all good. All that stuff, I was wearing iron armor and all that stuff was pretty replaceable. Didn't lose anything too severe. And the
You
netherite,
die?
yeah, I did. The ancient debris won't
Yeah.
burn in the lava.
You sure you don't need help? Do you want I can give you a fire potion right away?
Yeah, that would be good actually. Man, the lava in the nether's so fucking crazy. And I was in the middle of drinking a fire potion, but it was just too late.
Right. You can just come to my base in the nether. Where are you?
Just getting a couple
Where
things.
Hey, boy.
Yeah, I'll be at.
What are you doing, bud?
I can come to you? That's that hero of the village.
Hopefully you can get what you need back, says Julian. Yeah, I can get. Really, the only thing of value there. Well, I lost a bunch of levels, which sucks, and it always hurts to die unnecessarily. That's so stupid. But the most important thing is we have our debris. It's not going to get burned up in the lava. It's impenetrable to fire.
You better hurry though.
Come on, what? What are you doing?
Where are you in the nether?
No, I'm at my base. Where do you want me to go?
Just go through your portal. Meet me on the other side. Just toss me a fire potion, and that's all I need. Thank you.
The 3 minute in here. There's a splash one.
Sweet. Thanks. Yeah,
August.
I was wearing iron armor, so I don't care about that. It was just some shitty iron armor that I had put on. Dropped off all the important stuff before we went into the nether. Trying to think of if there was anything else that I had that I'll miss, but I don't think so. The levels kind of suck, but we can get those back easily enough. It's mostly the emotional pain of dying.
Yeah, that's sucks, eh? Just from digging in the line.
I was trying to fill up a lava pocket and it started bursting out on me, and I didn't have a potion in my hotbar. I tried to switch to get it, started drinking it, and just before I could finish drinking it, I died. So, pretty shitty. But here's where I died. Ah, there's the debris. Okay, that's all I care about. Hey, we actually got most of our stuff back. I'm surprised it didn't all burn up in the lava. Yeah, mostly what we had was just stacks and stacks of debris, of netherrack rather. We got our TNT back, our flint and steel, our food, our quartz. Yeah, so that wasn't too bad. Again, just mostly the emotional pain, but we will overcome that.
Hmm. Yeah. Fine. But if you're gonna end it soon, I hope we won't.
Well, I'll still be on for at least half an hour while I make my debris, my netherite.
Right.
Also, if you wanted to get that spyglass from me, I can make that for you as well.
Yeah, if I jump on. Really? Here now.
Sorry guys, I know there's some
Here
comments.
now.
I know there's some comments I haven't read in the chat, but I'm just trying to get set up after that death. So I apologize if I missed your comments. Marco, you also own a creepy music box. Nice, man. That's cool. You need to take a can break. What are you gonna do? You're gonna do a can dance?
Everyone take a can break.
Yeah,
Can you?
I know that's a regular part of my day. A good can break.
On a day without can break.
Nathan says, "LOL, can dance." as we have seen, this place can be extremely treacherous, but we're about to succeed with our goal and get the fuck out. Despite the death, the disaster was averted, and we can carry on.
I haven't had a good oatmeal cookie in a long time.
I'm not an oatmeal
Just
cookie guy.
I had a good oatmeal cookie.
Oatmeal chocolate chip, I don't mind, but oatmeal raisin,
Uh,
no thank you.
yeah.
Nothing against
Nah, to the
happy for people that
chocolate
enjoy
chip.
those. It's just not my go-to
Bridgehead
cookie.
has 2 different really good oatmeal-ish cookies.
Who does?
Bridgehead.
Okay. There's no Bridgehead near me anymore.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
There's one in the market, I guess.
There's only one on like Laurier, but yeah.
You pretentious Ottawa
I'm gonna
bridgehead
walk for
fuckers.
20 minutes for an oatmeal cookie. I mean, I usually
really,
just go to McDonald's.
yeah.
They don't have oatmeal cookies.
Okay.
Marco, you're back. You listened to Can and now you will go to bed. Nice. So you actually did take a legitimate Can break. Wow. I thought you meant you had to go on the can, but you actually took a Can break. That's amazing.
And the day is complete.
And now you can go to bed. Well, you're already in bed. Nice. Just hanging out, watching the stream on your phone. I often watch videos on my phone before I crash. It's good. Good solid thing to do. Now we need to find our way back to that debris without dying in lava. Can you do the can, sitting on the can?
Beautiful.
Nathan says, have a good night, man. And Marco says, see you later. I don't know if Marco's leaving just yet. He's just in bed. That's what he's saying. You hope to come to the stream in the morning? Nice, man. Yeah, I will most likely be streaming Zelda in a couple hours. I'm going to take a break for a couple hours. Do some other stuff, get some dinner going. Okay, this should connect up to our tunnel where we found that debris. Yeah, here we go. You might come in during your break in school. I don't know if I'll be streaming that late for you to have time to go to school. I'll probably stream from like midnight till 3 a.m. my time, which would be what, like 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. your time. So I don't know if that'll be enough time for you to have a break at school. But you could always check it out in the morning before you go to school if you got some time. But for now, good night. Right on, man. Cheers. Sleep well. Get a good sleep for your school day tomorrow. And we'll talk soon, brother. Thanks for coming by, Marco. I always appreciate it. Okay. Disaster averted. It sucks to die, but we didn't really lose much in terms of the goal moving forwards. We have 14 pieces of debris, 15 after this one. We only needed 13, so we got a couple extras here. I'll just quickly check these tunnels just in case there's any more debris exposed. Yeah, nice. Here we go. 2 more. It's going to put us at 104, which is great. I want a number that's divisible by 4 because you need 4 of these to get a single netherite ingot. So that will allow us to get 26 netherite ingots now. And that appears to be it. But that's great, that's great. Okay. Mission accomplished after 4 long, grindy streams. That is our last unenchanted grind that we will ever do on this server. Unless we do some challenges in the future where we like go really far away and start from scratch. But barring that, I will not have to do any more unenchanted grinds like this. Which means anytime we do this in the future, it's going to be a lot faster and more efficient. The Kilsinek's great grind is over. Now we can finally craft our netherite. I appreciate everyone coming by to all of these grindy streams. I know it's not the most exciting stuff, but we got the job done, and now we can move on to the more exciting stuff. Julian says, GG. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you. Whoa. I think I dug out this tunnel, so I just completely missed that piece of debris. We'll take that too. Okay, so we have 1 extra piece. I can donate it to one of the boys or something if they have an uneven amount of debris and they need 1 more.
I guess I could use one on a sign, unless you use it for the same thing.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that. Okay, let's get the fuck out of this infernal hellhole and not return for a long time. I have no reason to come back to the Nether until phase 8, So we should be completely done with the nether for the rest of phase 7. Not that it's going to get any easier, because we're going to be facing a warden pretty soon. But that's an exciting new challenge, and there's no bullshit lava to deal with, and that makes me happy, because I really fucking hate lava. Okay, this is a moment that I've been thinking about since the inception of this server, and even before this server was created, because I've got all of my tiers of equipment that I've got saved up from my previous phases. And so we're going to do something fun to create our netherite. We're going to use some of our previous equipment and fuse that into the new netherite equipment. I'll explain that whole process as we get to that. Just got to get up to my base, and then we'll get started. Then we'll put our armor on, and then we'll call it a stream. First, let's get this stuff organized away. Definitely running low on space in our nether storage silo, just because we have got so much crap. Just put the rest down here. A lot of netherrack. We should probably smelt some of that up into bricks at some point, but we don't need to worry about that at the moment. So, we've got one extra piece of debris there, which we can use for a chest, and then 104. Get the rest of the stuff sorted away. Okay, we have clear inventory. Now we can think about how we're going to do this. So step one, we need to turn that debris into scraps, netherite scraps, which is, it needs to be smelted in a blast furnace. So take the debris. Don't have any blast furnaces, so we'll have to craft a couple of these. What's the recipe for the blast furnace? I forget right now. I think there's iron involved.
I think so, yeah. I always have a tough time with all those.
I don't have it in my recipe book. That's frustrating. Might just be 4 pieces of iron around it.
It's 5 pieces of iron,
5 pieces of iron, and what else? Oh, is there
smooth
wood on the
stone,
bottom? Stone? Smooth stone? Okay,
smooth stone on the bottom. Yeah.
okay.
I have it in my book as I made one before.
Nice. Alright, so we'll get some smooth stone happening. Nice, we'll get that ancient debris smelted into netherite scraps.
Okay.
Get a couple more furnaces going to speed up the process. blast furnace is nice because it goes twice as fast as a regular furnace as well. So we're able to get through a lot of this with 4 blast furnaces. We can do this pretty quick, which is awesome. Bit of a haphazard operation here, but we're going to get it done nice and quick. So these 3 are all done. We'll pack these up for now. We'll definitely set up a better blast furnace smelter array in the future. Alright, nice. So we have our 104 ancient debris smelted down into 104 netherite scraps. So that's the first part of the transmutation process of creating our netherite. It's funny to see my avatar naked in his underwear again. Okay, now next we need to create 104 gold ingots because you need to mix 4 ancient debris, or I guess netherite scraps now. You need to mix 4 netherite scraps with 4 gold ingots to create 1 netherite ingot. So that's the next part of the process. We need 104 gold ingots, which we've got quite a lot here. We have more than enough right here, but I want to do something. This is where we're going to start to customize our creation in a fun way. I have all of my old armor sets over here. So these were our original sets, minus the diamond hoe because we haven't used it yet, but once we do use it, it'll go here with the rest of the diamond family. But we have our wood family, our stone family, our iron family, our gold family, and our diamond family. Julian says, haha, nice dude. Are you referencing like my collection of all of my old armor classes that I have saved up here? It's pretty sweet. Then we have a second set of gold armor right here. Yeah, you like doing stuff like that in games too when possible? Yeah, it's fun. You get to create a little bit of a little bit more lore and collect some of your sentimental artifacts throughout your experience. It's definitely a fun thing to do. We used up all of our coal for torches, but that's okay. We can just burn some of this, burn some of these logs that we have. This will do the trick for us. So what we've done is right here we have our second set of diamond. So we have our first set of diamond put safely away in storage. Here's our second set of diamond. And this is our second set of gold. And to create netherite, you need to combine gold with diamond and the netherite scraps. All 3 need to go in to this process. So we're going to we've got our first set of gold set aside, safe for the museum. This is our second set of gold armor that we ever used. And what we're going to do with this is we're going to smelt it down into nuggets. Do this one at a time because I don't want to miss any nuggets here. Take this nugget out. So that was our second gold helmet. There it is in nugget form now. That was our second gold chest plate. There it is in nugget form. Second gold leggings, nugget form now. We've smelted our old armor down into nuggets. And the boots. There's the nugget from the boots. So now we've got a nugget from each of our original gold pieces. Julian, you're enjoying this process? It's silly but awesome. It's kind of fun and meaningful because now we know that our netherite will contain elements of our original costumes. Okay, so now next we need to craft ingots to make this work properly. So we're going to use one nugget from each of our pieces to make the rest of the ingots. Oh, because you can use the gold nuggets. Exactly, man. Exactly. That's hype. You like what I'm doing. Cheers. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. This process is for nerds like us that appreciate this. So now we're going to take 8 nuggets that aren't a part of the original helmet, and we're going to combine it with that one nugget that was the part of the original helmet, giving us an ingot. So now we're going to take that ingot, and this ingot contains our original gold helmet. Well, our second edition gold helmet, but it contains that helmet within inside of it. We're going to repeat that process for the rest of these. Actually, we can just put 3 in. There we go. So now we'll take this nugget, put that there, turns it into the ingot which contained our second edition gold chest plate. Take this nugget, put it in there, and they're turning that into an ingot which contained our second edition gold pants. Final nugget, put that in there, and now we have this ingot which contains our second edition gold boots. So from those gold boots, from that entire gold outfit, we now have 4 ingots containing each piece of our second edition set. Now we're going to take the scraps. But I forgot. We're going to need some ingots now because it's actually 4 per. So let's grab some gold ingots. There we go. Back to the crafting table. We're going to go like this and like this. We're going to use 3 of those ingots, and we're going to use the 1 ingot from our second edition gold helmet. That's going to create a netherite ingot. Now this netherite ingot, although it's only trace amounts, does contain our second edition gold helmet inside of it. Bam, done. We're going to do that 3 more times. So actually, let's just triple up these so we can do this quickly. Bam, bam, bam. Now we can get our netherite ingot, which contains trace amounts of our second edition gold chest piece. There it is. Netherite ingot, which contains trace amounts of our gold leggings. There it is. And netherite ingot, which contains trace amounts of our golden boots, second edition. Bam. So now we officially have 4 netherite ingots, all with trace amounts of their respective gold counterparts. So now we have to combine that on a smithing table with our diamond pieces. And remember, this is our second edition diamond set. We've got our first edition set safely put away in storage for when we're going to build our museum. This second edition set was always slated to enter our netherite armor and to become our first edition netherite armor. So now the next part is we need to craft a smithing table, which is pretty easy. Just a couple of iron ingots and 4 planks. Bam, 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 and bam. There's our smithing table. Perfect. Now we place down the smithing table. Now here's where things get a little bit interesting and new, because before you could just straight up make the netherite on the smithing table, no questions asked, but now you need this brand new item, the smithing template netherite upgrade. This was added in the latest update to the game, and you cannot craft netherite without it, and we had to go deep into the nether and find bastions, which we did 4 or 5 streams ago, whatever it was, and we got ourselves finally a netherite upgrade smithing template from the bastions with the piglin brutes. So that was a very dangerous journey, but we came back and we've got one. We actually have two. The other one is right here. This is our original copy, and we're going to be keeping this one for the museum. As often as possible, we want to have original artifacts in the museum. So that one's staying off to the side for the museum. Our second one here is going to be used to craft all of our netherite. But if I use this right now, it's going to get used up and broken, and then we won't have any more available for further netherite production. So another new part of the equation is you have to duplicate these, and to duplicate them, you need a fuck ton of diamonds, which is why we did all the diamond mining. So we're going to take all these diamonds into our inventory. We also need netherrack for this process because depending on the smithing template you're using, you need different materials to help. So we're going to need netherrack for this rather. And how do we duplicate it? I guess we do it on the crafting table actually. Is that it? Or is it this? Or is it this? Or this? There we go. Okay, so this is why we needed all the diamonds, because it costs 7 diamonds for every duplicate that you make. But as you can see, when I do this craft, we're going to be left with 2 smithing template netherite upgrades as opposed to the one that we had before. Copy that. Now we've got 2 of them, plus the original that we still have in storage that's completely separate of this process. Now we've got 2 where there was only 1 before, and we needed all the diamonds to make that happen. Now we're just going to repeat the process 4 more times, 3 more times. And so we should be able to just... I guess we have to do it one at a time. There we go. There we go. There we go. So we have 1 that we're going to use to keep duplicating, and we have 4 that we're going to use for our 4 pieces of armor. So that's done. We can return to the smithing table. Now we're going to put the smithing table netherite upgrade in the first slot. Now we're going to take the armor or tool that we want to duplicate in the second slot. Sorry, not duplicate, but refine into netherite. We're not duplicating anymore. We just did the duplication. Now we're refining these diamond materials into netherite. So it's creating a refined, hardened version of the diamond with a netherite alloy, which was already an alloy with the gold. So now we're creating netherite, diamond, and gold all into one ultimate creation, which is also impervious to fire. So if we die in lava, we're not going to lose this. We'll be able to get it back. The only thing that can destroy netherite is a cactus, the lowly cactus. If you accidentally touch your netherite, not when it's on your body, but if it's in item form and it touches a cactus, it will be destroyed. So that's the one thing we have to watch out for. The other thing is if you leave it sitting out for 5 minutes in an item form, it will despawn. So time and cacti are the only 2 things that can destroy netherite. No fucking way. A cactus? Yeah, man, it's so ridiculous. It's so silly. Like, people use either lava or cacti in their overflow systems to destroy items in mass production farms, because sometimes the farms will get overloaded and you don't want to have items just sitting around lagging the server, bogging down the server. So we create a pathway that siphons those extra items into a thing of lava or a cactus to destroy those extra items. I always recommend using lava because if you accidentally threw your netherite into the system and you had a cactus destroyer, you'd lose your netherite. But if you use lava as a destroyer, you'll still have your netherite if you accidentally throw it into the system. So just a fun random fact. It's kind of silly, but that's the way it is. So put that in there and look at this. We get a netherite helmet. Now, because I'm using diamond armor that's already been damaged, we're not going to have a fully repaired netherite helmet, unfortunately. But I knew that going into this. I knew that was going to be part of the process. So we're going to be adding mending to these pieces and repairing them up to full durability. There we go. We have our netherite helmet. Next we'll do the chest plate. And don't forget that netherite helmet contains my second edition diamond helmet and my second edition gold helmet in nugget form, trace amounts of that in there. So yeah, gold, diamond, netherite scraps all fused into one ultimate creation. We'll repeat the same process with these next pieces. So there's our chest plate. Again, not full durability, but we'll be fixing that. Leggings and boots. Done. So now we have 4 pieces of netherite armor. So beautiful, and we can put that on right now. One of the craziest parts of phase 7 complete. 3 huge objectives in this phase. Objective number 1 was to craft our netherite armor and tools. So we're halfway there. We've done the armor. We still need to do the tools though. But yeah, there it is. Normally I would get an achievement for that, but I already got that achievement because Ebson was jumping through an unknown portal and he didn't want to risk losing his armor, so he gave it to me to hold on to. And sadly, in the process of me picking up his armor, it gave me the achievement prematurely before I crafted my own armor. So we already got the achievement, otherwise there would have been a little bit more fanfare right now. But it's all good. We got the achievement, we have our armor, everything's good. Can you repair it? Yes, I can repair it. I'm going to be applying the mending enchantments to this to repair them. Then we just need to get a little bit of XP and we can mend them up. And because they're going to have mending on them, they'll stay at full repair all the time after this. It is kind of using enchantments a little bit before I wanted to use them, but it's an important thing. Like, we can't leave these without mending, so we'll have to get some mending going for these. I did fish my first mending book and applied it to my trident, so we've already kind of established the usage of mending. So I'm willing to make another exception for my netherite because it's so rare and valuable. We don't want to lose that. Okay, so that's the armor done. Now we've got to get the tools going. So again, we have our duplicate tools here. This would have been my second diamond pickaxe right here. So we're going to take that. Then we have our second shovel right here. We have our second sword. Okay, I think we actually lost our second axe in our fiery death just now. So that's kind of unfortunate, but we'll make another axe and we'll use it for that process. Yes, after all the work that we've done, it would really suck to lose this, so I think it's a fair exception to make, and we're almost at the enchanting age anyways, so I'm not too concerned about it. Okay. We need to make another axe and another hoe. Yeah, because this is our first hoe here. Actually, yo, that's our second shovel, I just realized, so... No, I'm wrong. That would have been our second shovel. Yeah, we only have one diamond hoe. That's our first diamond hoe, which we still need to use, technically, before we can start using the netherite one, as per my own advancements. Okay, let's make a second hoe. I think we've got lots of diamonds. I got extra just in case. So there's the hoe. We'll need the axe as well. Now, we never made second edition gold tools because it was kind of pointless. Gold tools are pretty terrible. So we're going to make second editions right now and fuse them. So we're going to need a sword to start out with. There's a sword. We're going to need all the other tools. So we'll need pickaxe, axe, hoe, and shovel. So we can go bam, bam, bam. Now we're going to smelt these gold tools that we just made into nuggets so we can repeat the process one more time. We want the corresponding nuggets to go with the right tools, so we got to keep an eye on that as we smelt these up. Make sure we're not getting the nuggets mixed up. So once they start stacking, you don't know which one belongs to which corresponding diamond piece. But if we do it individually, then we can keep track of it. All right. So we've got our nuggets set aside. Next, we are going to need a few more nuggets. Got to be very careful not to combine these stacks with the individual nuggets, otherwise it'll get messed up and we won't know which nugget is which. So we need 5 ingots. That should work. Let's just take 3 of these away so we, again, aren't confusing things. Just going to throw those out for now. All right, so bam, 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 and last one. Nice. So there's our 5 golden ingots, all containing trace amounts of those original gold tools. Oh, that's kind of annoying, but that's fine. Okay. All right, nice. So now we start the process of converting all of these into netherite ingots, again containing trace amounts of our original gold tools, corresponding with our diamond tools. Nice. So there are our 5 netherite ingots for our 5 netherite tools that we're going to be making. Now we go, oh, we also, again, we'll have to duplicate 5 of these templates now. Again, this is why we got so many diamonds. All right, that's done. Now we go back to our smithing table. Throw these on here. Put our tools in and our corresponding ingots, and now we're going to get our netherite pickaxe containing 2nd edition diamond pickaxe, 2nd edition gold pickaxe. We repeat the process all the way through. We get all of our tools containing our 2nd editions of diamond and gold. Done, 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 and done. Nice. Ooh, there we go. We did get a... At least we got one advancement, and we got a little bit of a fanfare. Serious dedication. That's for crafting a netherite hoe. Sweet. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it feels good. Now, the only thing that kind of sucks is none of this stuff is fully repaired, so that's something we'll be working on, getting some mending books. Then we can apply mending to all of this. Get it all fully repaired, and we'll be good to go. For now, I think I am going to take everything off and put it in our toolbox. And we can see the completed process of all tiers of armor and equipment. And we'll even put our original diamond hoe in there as well, just so we can see the completed collection. There it is. Wood tier, stone and chainmail tier, iron tier, gold tier, diamond tier, netherite tier, containing second edition copies of our diamond and gold all inside of it. So this is something I've been dreaming about for a long time, having this this whole tier list of all of my original equipment. Even before we started the server, probably like last February is when I started thinking of this idea. So it's been a long time coming, 8 months or whatever, and this is the moment that we get to see it all come to fruition. So that's pretty exciting. But there's a couple other things we still need to do with the netherite that we have before we quit for the night. The next thing I want to do is we need to have a second pickaxe because we're going to want to have two pickaxes, one for fortune and one for silk touch. And so, what's going on? Absolutely. Yeah, go for it. Please do. Make a pot. Thanks, man. We got Davey bombed at a critical moment there, but it's all good. He just wants to make some coffee. And he asked if I wanted some. Okay, so what we're going to do to make our second pickaxe, we have over 20 pickaxes here that I've used up all the durability on them from just mining in the nether, mining in the overworld, just mining. So all of these used up pickaxes that we have here, we're going to start to combine them to start to repair them because I mean we could put enchantments on them and mend them up, but no one needs this many diamond pickaxes. So instead we're going to just combine them on the crafting table and get a bunch of... Can you actually combine three? No, you can't. Okay. We're going to get a bunch of pickaxes that are better repaired, and we're just going to keep repeating this process until we have a pickaxe that almost has full durability. In fact, maybe we can even get a pickaxe with full durability. Yeah, look at that. We had just enough pickaxes to get us one pickaxe with full durability. That's amazing. Clowns is saying pogs in the chat. Yeah, man. Yo, that's super cool. So, there we go. We have... This is Schnerb's pickaxe. I'm going to return that to him. He left that in the netherite mines, and I just used that to help me recover from my death, so we're going to give that back to him. This is the one that we just crafted up from what it was, that 20 plus broken pickaxes. So that's done. Now we can create our second netherite pickaxe so that we have one for fortune, one for silk touch. And let's also make another gold pickaxe, which will smelt down. Just wait for that to come through the system. There we go. So there's our next nugget from that. We're going to combine that with 8 other nuggets. That gives us the ingot. Put that ingot on the crafting table with the rest of our scraps and gold ingots to create our next netherite ingot. Then we're going to go back over to our smithing table. Oh, first we have to duplicate the smithing template. We don't want to lose that. So there we go. Now we have one to use, and we'll still have one left over for duplication purposes in the future. Plus we have our original copy in our sentimentals chest. So smithing template, netherite ingot, and second diamond pickaxe, which creates a brand spanking new, fully repaired netherite pickaxe. So that's amazing. Done. We have our original set in here with this pickaxe. We'll be turning one into fortune and one into silk touch. In the meantime, I guess I can just carry this one around with me. And we have a few other Sentimentals original tool sets that we're going to be putting in the museum at some point as well here. Do you hear little meows? Yeah, you do. It's from our kitty cat right here, which I haven't named yet. This is actually, there's a really notable Minecrafter by the name of Good Times with Scar, and he was lucky enough to have his cat put in the game. So this is a model of his cat in real life. And his cat's named Jelly, so I'm thinking I should just name this cat Jelly. I was going to slap a name tag on it, but I don't know if he spells it with a Y or an IE. So I want to find out for sure how he spells his cat's name. And then we're going to put a name tag on this kitty, name her Jelly. This cat doesn't look like enough like Francois to name it Francois, but we will get a Francois cat in our Minecraft world as well. You thought that was Francois in real life? That's adorable. Francois is sleeping. There's the little boy. That's a Mario blanket given to me as a gift by Scooch, and he loves that blanket, so he's just sleeping on the blanket over there in the corner. Being a good boy as always. He's such a boy. Yeah, man. I agree. I call him that all the time. Hey, boy. What a boy. Okay. We're almost at the finish line for tonight's stream, so we just got a couple more things to do. We got our second netherite pickaxe, meaning we've crafted all 10 tools and armor pieces that we wanted, including 2 pickaxes. You got helmet, chestplate, leggings, boots. Pickaxe number 1, pickaxe number 2, axe, sword, shovel, and hoe. So that's 10 pieces in total. We got all 10 pieces done. That was phase 1 of the netherite phase inside of phase 7. Now the next part of this operation is we are going to make another 16 netherite ingots. Oops, yeah, I'm gonna need a full stack of gold. Let's just... There we go, there's a full stack. So these ones aren't containing any trace amounts of anything, but that's not necessary, we've already done that. It's kind of cool how you can combine these in any way you want. Actually, this is kind of a fun way to do it. I like to get the corner pieces, kind of do something like that. Okay, so here we go, 16 netherite ingots. Now immediately we're going to craft an entire netherite block out of 9 of them. One of the hardest blocks in the game to obtain because so much has gone into this. All the mining necessary, all of the gold and netherite scraps required to build this. But finally we can create the ultimate block, the netherite block. Bam, done. Now we want to create 8 diamond blocks. So we'll need 16 more, 18 more. There we go. 8 diamond blocks. And we have 50 diamonds left over, so that's quite amazing. I wasn't sure how many diamonds we were going to have left over 50 is a good amount. We can use that for lots of things in the future. Right now, we're just going to keep those in our back pocket, keep them safe. We're going to go over to our beacon that we worked on back in Phase 5. This was the end of Phase 5. We defeated the Wither. We got ourselves a beacon, and we made a beacon entirely out of iron. I had to mine so much iron for that back in Phase 5. But since then, we've started replacing it. So it was an all-iron beacon, but now we've replaced the second tier of the beacon with gold. And it's gold all the way to the inside. If we remove this, you can see it's solid gold all the way through. The bottom layer is solid iron. The third layer we did a couple streams ago. This is all solid emerald now. We replaced the iron from this tier as well. So it's all solid emerald. Now we're going to work on the top tier of the beacon. And there are 9 blocks on the top tier. And I was thinking, how can I fit netherite into the equation? Because it would have been cool if the top block was netherite, but then you can't put the beacon on top of that. So functionally that wouldn't work. So what I came up with is we're going to put the netherite block right in the middle underneath the beacon. Bam. Then we're going to put diamond all the way around that. So unfortunately the netherite block is not going to be super visible, but it's there. We know it's there. We put it there. You can still see it underneath the glass. So it's not like it's totally blocked. It's not completely invisible. Can you put it on a 1 block? Because then you can lift it up. No, unfortunately, if I was to do that, it would look really awesome, but then the beacon would not function as intended. It would lose its power. It needs to be set up in this pyramid format to get the best result out of it. Yeah, it is a bummer, man, because it would have been so sick to have that netherite block right on top there. But we still know it's there, and we can still see it if we come up and explore the beacon. So now we have the 5 different materials that you can craft a beacon out of, all combined into one ultimate beacon. The iron tier on the bottom, gold tier, second tier, emerald tier, third tier, diamonds, fourth tier, with the netherite block smack dab in the middle underneath the beacon. We did a similar thing with the conduit. We used all of the different conduit materials that you can use to craft a single conduit. We used regular prismarine, we used prismarine bricks, we used dark prismarine bricks, and we used sea lanterns. And then we used some cyan glass just to finish off the corners so the water can't leak out. And we have our conduit inside there, which only gives you power when you're submerged underwater. This is more just a show conduit, a proof of concept. But yeah, that was the ultimate result of Phase 6. This is the ultimate result of Phase 5. And one of our ultimate results of Phase 7 is to get our netherite. So coming along very nicely. Now, we have 7 ingots left over. There's still a couple things I want to do with these ingots before we quit for the day. We're almost at the end of the stream, but I'm going to do 2 more things. I probably don't have this. What's that block called again? A lodestone? I have no idea. Okay,
Yeah,
it does give us the recipe for that. Nice.
that's the one.
Yeah, chiseled stone bricks. Damn, okay.
I have a boatload of those.
You got a bunch of those?
Yeah, from the Masons.
I think I gotta make them myself this first time for the ceremony of it. It's tempting.
That's basically the final tier of stone.
Totally. Yeah. Okay.
Um,
It won't
need
take us long
stone.
to do this.
Chisel.
Yeah, I agree. That is like the final tier of stoned. Let's grab the rest of these birch logs because we have been farming a lot of birch. We can replace that easily.
I'm searching for a wallpaper for my new phone.
Okay, nice. One sec, I'm just gonna
Okay.
say goodnight to Julian here. He's on his way out. He says, I know you're ending soon anyways, but I gotta head to bed. All good, Julian. Yo, thank you so much for hanging out tonight, man. It was great to have you. Thank you for your support regarding some of those potentially inappropriate comments that were coming through. It's good to have your back on that. Have a good night, dude. Cheers, you too, man. GG on all your goals. Fuck yeah. It's a culmination of many, many streams coming together tonight, and it's good to have it all finished. I'm gonna make a really rare lodestone block that requires a netherite ingot, so that was the last thing that I was gonna do. So you're gonna miss that, but it's all good. You understand the concept of it. And yeah, thanks again for coming through, man. We'll chat to you soon, Julian. Take care, man. Sorry to interrupt you there. What were you saying, Scooch?
Looking for a wallpaper for my new phone.
Okay, nice. Oh yeah, you got that new Samsung Galaxy yesterday. Fuck yeah.
Username Yoshitaka Amano drawing.
Old Amano, eh?
I don't know what that is. That's an artist?
Yeah, he's the guy who does Final Fantasy,
Okay, sweet.
like the Final Fantasy 2, and those like
Like the iconic.
hand drawn stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Shit. Okay, you actually don't need smooth stone for chiseled stone bricks. Okay. Nice, there we go. So netherite ingot in the middle. Chiseled stone bricks all around, giving us a lodestone. Now, we don't have a use for the lodestone right now. It's more of just a flex to show that I have it, but eventually we will put it to good use.
That's a wildly expensive block.
Yeah, it's very expensive. Basically, it makes it so you can hone a compass in on any location, not just spawn, because naturally a compass will point you towards the spawn location of the world, but with a lodestone, you can activate a compass to be set to a specific lodestone and have it relocate itself to that lodestone. Calibrate, that's what I was looking for. You can calibrate a compass to a lodestone so that it's always pointing to that lodestone. We'll just put the rest of these stone variants back in our stone box. Okay.
Yeah.
I've decided, Maherm,
Learn.
to give you one kingly gift of a netherite ingot.
Wait. Learn.
I also
Oh,
have your spyglass too.
sweet. I'll have to come and get those things.
I'm
Post
going
haste.
to deliver them to your base right now.
Quite haste.
I was already wanting to do that because I know you aren't always inspired to do grinding in this game, so figured I would give you a little bit of a leg up and get you started on the process with one ingot. But then when I found those 4 extra
Sweet.
pieces of debris today, it was like, okay, that really locked it in. I got 4 extra. I can afford to give you a netherite ingot for sure.
How many ingots do I need?
The ingot's not doesn't help by itself though.
Yeah, with the ingot he can make one. Well, yeah, you'll need a smithing template, and for that you'll need diamonds. Like I can duplicate as many as you need, but you'll have to put the diamonds into that yourself.
How many ingots do I need to make all the things?
If you want to have 2 pickaxes, one with silk touch and one with fortune, then you're going to need 10 ingots in total.
How much debris do I need?
4 debris per ingot, 40, but with this gift you'll only need 36.
Quite. Wait.
So you'll have to choose wisely what you want to slap it on.
You just put an ingot on another thing.
No, you need a smithing template and an ingot and a thing on the smithing table.
You only need one ingot
Ingot.
per
Yeah.
tool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best thing to do is to get the template and then make a copy of it right away. And then put the original one away so you can always make copies of it.
But he came with us
'Cause
on that mission, so he's more than welcome to use my original copy, and he can duplicate that as much as he needs. So you don't have to go get another smithing template.
Alright. That's good.
But you
Yeah.
do need the diamonds to duplicate it, 7 per duplication. So if you're
I
looking,
I can give you one. I have 2 left.
One what?
template,
One template, but you want to
Okay.
immediately duplicate it so you have one for yourself
yeah, because if you use
to
it without
duplicate
duplicating it,
later.
you'll be fucked.
That's what I did, and then I had to go to Wilson to duplicate
And I
one.
need diamonds for that.
Yeah, 7 per
7.
duplication.
I don't have any diamonds. But
Wait. 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 And I need a template and an ingot for each tool.
Yes, yes.
yeah, remember the smithing table?
Yeah.
Now it has an interface where there's a slot for an armor or a tool or a weapon. There's a slot for a template, whether it be like the netherite one for applying netherite, or there's different ones for armor. And then
Yeah.
there's a slot for the netherite or the crystal or the gold or whatever if you put in color on your armor.
Okay.
So you need those three things. And then in the case of
Template, tool,
putting
ingot.
netherite, yeah, you need a netherite ingot, a tool or an armor piece, and a template.
I'm in your base right now. Where would you like me to leave your ingot and
And
your spyglass?
what's the other thing? You need netherrack as well too.
Yeah, you need netherrack
More
to duplicate them.
valuable chests, I guess. I need what?
You need one piece of netherrack, I think, for each duplication, because it's like the tablet that you're putting it onto with a netherrack
You've got a few
tablet.
valuables chests. You got
I have one
diamonds.
labeled valuables
I
thing.
don't, I don't see one labeled valuables. I like the way you've labeled your chests though. Oh, I see valuables. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll put them in there. Sweet. Um, long range, close combat, magic, munitions. Good stuff. Good stuff. Power
I've
ups.
found now in the new game, in the new world, using uh, signs to mark your chest is dangerous because if you misclick and you hit the sign,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you can edit it now. So like,
I've noticed that for sure. But it's just more lag friendly than using item frames. Ultimately, we will use item frames in a lot of situations, but I'm not in a rush to overload anything.
Not a lot of stuff usually.
Yeah.
Have a look and see what my random salesman is talking at the top of my head.
He was chilling. I was thinking about putting your presents in his box. But yeah,
Just
valuables makes
sell
more sense.
random spells to you when you come and go. Never know what'll sell next.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he'll always sell the same things unless you upgrade him.
No, I'm pretty sure it constantly changes.
Okay, I see. Interesting.
It's a prey.
It's always a surprise at the Maherm residence.
Called Maherm's Herm.
So, my netherite goals have been achieved, including gifting you 1 ingot. Now I have 5 ingots left for myself for anytime we need to emergency replace something. I will want to craft a second set eventually, and so I can put my first set in the museum. So we'll need some more ingots in the future for that process. And we'll probably want to make more netherite blocks. But that'll be all of the netherite mining in phase 7, and we'll resume that at a later phase. We got all our tools and armor, we got the netherite block, we got the lodestone, and we gifted an ingot to Maherm. All goals accomplished.
yeah, I think that's it for me.
Yeah. Let's Scooch got his trident tonight, so that was good for him. He's been trying to get that for a while. He had to kill 320 drowned.
Reasonable number of drowned to kill, one way or another.
I'd say so.
Hope to kill 3 million rounds.
I'd even made right before, like earlier today, I'd made a smite sword specifically for when I went and did the trident runs.
Okay.
Just got it randomly.
Right, because the smite sword will kill the other guys faster too, the drowned.
I'm killing rock.
Killing what?
Rock.
Frocks, nice. Those big, huge things in the depths.
Yes.
I've killed a couple of those
Frock.
things.
What are they called? Frock?
Frocks with
Frock.
an X.
Huh?
Yep. Gotta kill them. And kill all of them.
They're kind of like
Well,
a
just
mixture of a Molduga and a
5 or 6.
Okay, yeah. One of the things.
Kill 5 or 6 rocks.
Talus or something, because they've got weak points like a Talus, but they move around kind of like a Molduga.
Yeah.
They'll eat you up. Spit you out.
Yeah, I've killed 2 of those things. I haven't run from any battle in that game. I just try again if necessary, but I've defeated everything in my way so far.
I have run from the ultimate battle.
Phantom Ganon gave me a scare, but we got the technique down.
I fought him.
The hands are
Oh,
scarier.
sweet.
The hands are scarier than Phantom Ganon.
Just
Yeah, the hands
saying,
messed me up, man. The first time,
yeah.
I had no
No idea
Oh,
how to
the
way
deal
of
first
with them.
time I saw
fighting.
them, yeah. For sure.
Yeah, once you know what you're doing with them, it's okay, but the way they
Told
grab
you
you,
about the hands, and then you got pissed because you thought they were the other hands. And then I made you think that they were.
Hmm.
Now you know.
okay. I
Like
had
the ocarina hands.
no one told me anything about them by the first time I encountered them.
I did. Well, I mean, I misdirected you. Is what.
I don't remember
I
the
definitely
details.
remember bringing up the hands because I was like, what the fuck are these hands?
Oh,
Like,
okay, yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't want to
yeah.
know about the hands.
Right, yeah, I
Like,
do remember
well,
that.
too bad now. Then you still
They were still a big
know
surprise
what
for
I was
sure.
talking about.
And then
But
yeah, I
yeah,
remember
just like,
being
yeah,
like,
when you first see them, you're like, what the fuck are these? Then you run away.
yeah.
First thing you do. You didn't fight them and beat them the first time you saw them, did you?
I thought I did
That'd be
because I
impressive.
jumped up on a rock and there was a campfire underneath the rock and they burned to death. And
Okay,
I
but
thought
then
they
they
were
just
dead,
retreated.
but
Yeah.
I think they just retreated before they actually died from fire damage, but I thought they had died from the fire
Yeah,
damage.
Avery,
I had that a
Gerudo
couple
woman.
times.
Yeah. Save me, Gerudo woman. You know how NPCs will fight alongside you sometimes, Troy? If you're
Um,
if you're in a battle and they're nearby. I made a TikTok of I just captured a clip of this Gerudo woman fighting alongside me against some geese, and I ran away from the geese as if I was actually scared of them and let her kill them. And I turned it into a TikTok, and I just have like a computer voice talking over, narrating, and at one point the voice is just like, "Save me, Gerudo woman," in like a really just obviously terrible computer voice. It's pretty funny.
Wait.
And a situation like that came up in a couple streams ago when Jason was watching, and then I said it. We had a good chuckle about it. It's becoming a meme.
Wait. Very quaint.
Quite, and the quits occurrence.
Quit the turn the hot.
Schnurb, what are you saying? What do I do? What do you mean? What do you do? What? Your diamond pickaxe in the netherrack bunker actually helped me because I died and I needed a quick pickaxe to help, so I used that. Then I returned it to its rightful place, so it's back where it was, but it did help. But that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in. Much love to everyone that passed by. It was an awesome stream. We got our goals accomplished, and now we can move on to fight the warden in the ancient city next time around. Oh, that's what you think when you first see the hands. What do I do? Totally. All right, yeah. Thanks again, everyone. This has been Kilson X, and we will catch you. Probably do a late night Zelda tonight. Peace.